Happy Wednesday. Oof. Sorry. I was seeing if maybe I could save that. You were gonna go to bed, but then I popped up to watch. Rip your sleep schedule. Happy Wednesday, Patagonia. And happy Wednesday, Zodi. Ooh, shit. 4:30 a.m. Holy. Alright, so I guess I'm not entirely to blame for the lack of sleep. Jeez. Ira, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Crazy thing is, you feel awake. I mean, there is a certain point where you start feeling more awake after... Like, where you should be feeling tired, but you're, like, past that point of tired. I always felt like if the sun got up, then I was, like, ready for the next day. For your own sanity, think you'll go to bed? Probably a good idea. I will talk to you later, though, Patagonia. Have a good night. See you in 4 hours. Yeah, sounds good. Hopefully I got good news for you by then. Hey, Michos. Happy Wednesday. Oh, shit. I did see that yesterday, yeah. Very cool. I think it was from the anonymous gifter, yeah? Oh, no! Damn it. It wasn't enough. And then I noticed it wasn't enough, so put more in. Overcompensated, got too much speed. Unlucky. Oh yeah, I realized that I did something yesterday, kind of out of habit. It finally got to the temperature where I decided I was going to take down my AC unit. I still put on my headset yesterday. Even though I don't need it anymore. The entire reason for the headset was so I could hear the game over the sound of my AC. Whew. Alright, a little bit close with that roof slide. And I didn't like that. I think I ate a gear. Beautiful. So good. Very nice. Yeah, not too bad. What was that? Second try after roof slide? Third try jump up to roof slide. Jeez. Clearly how it was intended to get into floor 12. Oh, God. Yeah, I entered that second part a little bit too high. Hey, Lori. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Jeez. I mean, if it works, it works, but thought that had more speed. Oh my God. I keep failing that today. Thank you, thank you. All right. Third time's the charm. There we go. Beautiful. And happy Wednesday, Scoblet. Nice. Well played. Very good car control there. Oh, that was bad. I turned too far right. Damn it. Worst part about that, literally nothing you can do about it once you see it. Happy Wednesday, Lauren. Now, as soon as I realized that I turned too far right, I was going too fast to stop myself. So the only thing I could possibly do is just kind of send it and hope for the best. Lurking, because we got an important exam tomorrow. Sounds good. Good luck with your exam. Hope the studying goes well. Fuck. Happy Wednesday, Annalada. Oh, man. I hate Fuller 12. I hope that someday I get good enough where I don't, but as of right now, I am just not good enough to be as consistent as I would like on this floor. Happy Wednesday, Tolly. No, I think the problem for me is that it feels weird to feel more consistent at 11. But I do. I really do. Happy Wednesday, Pixel. Boink. All right. Easy 12 clear this time. Nice. Ooh, shit. Oh, that's such pain. Dropping down right here is the answer. Man, perfect booster transition and then missing the actual jump. Rough. Luckily, it's only one jump back. No, two jumps back. One jump back? One jump back, and then I get to retry. Okay. Good on me to bail there. Lurking for a bit. Good luck on the practice in the first few runs. Sounds good, Tolly. Enjoy the lurk. Nice. Love getting that jump 3 times in a row. Beautiful. Nice. Oh, fuck yes. The practice paid off. Still took like 2 minutes longer to finish floor 12 than floor 11. Feels very silly. It's a way shorter floor, which should be easier. Oh well. Alright, particle accelerator. God, I'm just hoping that today goes like yesterday. Yesterday was so good for climbing. Gotta stay in that 8 equals 10 mentality. Boink. Okay, gross. Nice. Back in the particle accelerator. Alright, gotta make sure to actually do the skip instead of messing around and going for the intended route. As fun as it was figuring out how the ice wall ride worked. Oh. Oh, shit. Alright, that was a little spooky. No! You're kidding me. Oh, that is so unlucky. I think I needed to go more left? I don't know. That's just very uncommon. Or perhaps I was too slow. I was taking it a little bit slower than normal. Oh well, more 13 practice. Do more. Oh, shit. Happy Wednesday, arthritis hands. Happy that I got a 413 yesterday. Me too. Hopefully today as well. I agree. Daily 13, please. Not gonna lie, I was definitely reading chat on that last fail. Doesn't matter though. More 13 practice never hurt anybody. Do more. No. Whew. Yeah, the one that I had planned to go on, I didn't have it set up on properly. Oh, I think this is still the best spot that I've been to, right? I only been to the skip once. There we go. I think I had only been to the skip once. Hey, Syra. Happy Wednesday. Envy me for not having an excuse not to play the campaign. Why? I assume that the answer to why is probably right after. Not missing out. Want to get all ATs though, no matter how much you dislike them right now. What's making the campaign bad for you so far? Boring maps? Aggravating, like, RNG type maps? Oh, fuck. And that goes around. Oh well. So what you're telling me is, if I beat the map within the next 3 months, and then beat Deep Dip 1 shortly after before the next campaign comes out, I am set to have a really good first campaign. Boring or weird lines. Maps just don't flow. Okay. You know what I always say? I would always have the bad thing first if I had the choice. Like, actually, what's a good example right off the bat? Any harem anime and 100 Girlfriends. Although, that's actually kind of a bad example because the 100 Girlfriends builds on harem anime tropes that are really common and kind of is better for having watched other more generic things that came before it. I think the example that I thought of instantly was saving 10,000 gold for my retirement. I think is like a generic isekai kind of thing. But it kind of reminded me in some ways of Ascendance of the Bookworm. But Ascendance of the Bookworm was just way better. That was kind of one of the first times I remember having this thought of, man, I kind of wish I would have watched this one first so that I didn't have a favorable thing to compare it to. But yeah, if I get to play a comparably shitty campaign as my first one, perhaps I'll just like it inherently because I don't know any better yet. $14. Oof. I don't know how I would feel about weird lines, but I think boring lines for me wouldn't matter yet. I don't know if I would hate a map with boring lines. Or if I would even know any better. Because obviously I have nothing to compare it to right now. Oh, that was so nice. Am I clipping my nails on my strong hand first? Don't first do the easy task with your strong hand, then the necessary strange task. Weak hand to clip. I don't know, I feel like I don't really get dopamine from clipping my nails. In this hypothetical analogy, it would be like if I was super satisfied with the way that I clipped my nails with my dominant hand, and then go back to clipping them with my non-dominant hand and be disappointed. Man. After I clipped the nails on my first hand, I was expecting such great things from the second one. What a letdown. Oh, damn. Triple. And you get a pumpkin. And you get a pumpkin. Oh, I ate a gear. Anyway. I got past my PB. So as always, let's go back to the PB jump. And just practice that one. Not applying the tasks that bring joy or slight suffering. Understand my thinking now? Yeah, it's mostly a recreational thing. Vaya no meliante. Happy Wednesday, Baya. Nice. Yeah, I don't really apply the same logic to mundane tasks normally. The only time that I've really thought about it is in terms of, like, works of fiction. And it could go for anything. Like, if you have an artist that you really like their music, and you listen to their very best album first, you might have enjoyed the other albums a lot more if you had listened to them before. Because now listening to their other albums after listening to their best album, maybe you're slightly disappointed because it doesn't live up to the expectations you had before. Like, man, that was good, but it wasn't quite as good as the previous one, you know? Somehow paused while I was turtled. Just sat here in silence waiting. Just waiting for it to go to the other side of the turtle. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright. Yeah, 30-minute warm-up's not the worst thing. Thought we were waiting on default movement. Oh, did it pause perfectly in the middle of the turtle? That's kind of funny. Happy Wednesday, Moniac. I kind of assumed that when it paused, it would have paused, like, on one side or the other for the turtle. Jeez. Ooh, Hobbs here. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how my first day back with no headset is going to be. Headset not needed if there's no gear stuff. Well, I can hear my car. Been a minute since you've been in chat. Still going strong. Absolutely, Ryals. Happy Wednesday. No, the headset was really just because I had my AC going during the summer. And now that summer heat is over, don't need to worry about that anymore. Boink, boink, sploosh. And I'm able to hear my car without having a headset on. Agree with the music analogy. Won't start watching movies by a director's worst rated movie first, though. If you find a director with a good movie, but you have not seen any of them yet, maybe you could go for this experiment. Yeah, could go. It's a little bit... It's a little bit weird, though. Hey, Nashi, happy Wednesday. EV was like floor 6 or 7 when you last chatted. I don't know what the joke would be, but yeah, that is kind of crazy. Made a lot of progress since then, for sure. Finished checkpoint for floor shallow dip earlier today. Let's fucking go. There's a 6-7 meet. Okay. So, Syra, about the movie thing. I don't necessarily mean worst movie. Generally with this, what I'm more talking about is like comparing a good thing to the best thing. Honestly, one example that I think I feel like most people, when they're looking at the Terminator franchise, tend to agree that Terminator 2 is the better movie. But canonically, like timeline based, if people are deciding to watch the Terminator movies, they usually watch the first one first and then watch the second one. Now imagine a world where you watch Terminator 2 first and then go back and watch Terminator 1 afterward. That's kind of the idea, like what I'm talking about. Not a bad movie. But if you're coming from, like, almost an objectively better movie that did the same thing, but a little bit different, a little bit better, it's not going to reflect as well on that first one. That being said, Terminator 1, I think, was just a significantly different movie. Terminator 1 was almost more of a horror movie. Like, kind of a different genre. Going from basically, like, horror to action kind of thing. Obviously, still elements of horror in the second one. 50 Lauren. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. These just 50 for friends. Alright, 50. Sounds good. Doing well? How about you? I'm doing great. Yeah, I had a very good day at climbing yesterday. Glad you're doing well. Fuck. Oh, no, it didn't land. God damn it. Oh, fucking Tony. Started watching daily movies. One friend of yours assumed that you check for all of the top-rated movies first, but that would feel bad. Yeah. Kind of what I'm saying. If you watched all of the movies from, like, highest rated to lowest rated, then, like, anytime you come across a movie in a similar genre, similar feel as another movie that you've already watched, you'd be like, yeah, but it's not as good as that other one. On the other hand, I guess there is something to be said of like really enjoying a movie and then realizing that like, oh man, this is just a bad version of this other movie that did it better. But I feel like in that case, what is it called? Primacy? Is that the thing? The bias for something being first. I think that tends to kick in. You tend to build stronger attachments to the first instance of a thing that you see. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Nice. Man, kind of crazy that we're almost done, in quotes. Only 2 more full floors to go. Nice, close enough. Well saved. That's what I'll say for that one. Alright. Random question. Never mind, I figured out the answer already. I was just thinking, like, has there been a Pikachu clone that's been able to evolve since, like, actually, since Gen 2 or, well, I guess Gen 2, the Pikachu clone was Pichu, so hardly counts. Oh my god, I missed. Oh, I'm such a fool. But I think the Pikachu clone in one of the recent ones was like Pawmot or something. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just an electric type. It is a little weird to me, though, that they're all single-stage Pokemon. What makes Pokemon fun other than nostalgia? Happy Wednesday, Edge. I mean, it is just a well-made JRPG. Not particularly difficult, but, like, that doesn't necessarily matter. They have good character designs. And for the most part, when you're starting out, like, your Pokemon journey, and you're playing through, your adventure will be different from just about anybody else. You're going to have a unique experience. Because most people won't pick up exactly the same set of Pokemon that you did. Obviously, millions of people have played Pokemon now, so the likelihood of somebody having basically exactly the same experience, fairly likely. But even then, there are certain distinguishers that make specific Pokemon completely different. An example that I always go to, or that comes to my head like immediately, was in Gen 3, some Wingull have, I think, Early Bird or Keen Eye or something. And some of them have Drizzle. Or not Drizzle, they don't have Drizzle until they evolve into a Pelipper, but like, two people could both run Pelipper during that generation and have completely different experiences because one of them has the opportunity to play like a rain team if they choose. Also, there's just so many different ways of playing it. You can literally go with like the collect all the Pokemon route. Or if you really wanted to, you could just play with your one starter Pokemon. And just play through the entire game like that. Or you could just pick up 5 additional Pokemon and leave it at that. You could switch out your team constantly, although that's a little bit harder. But I do feel like that when I was playing as a kid, I usually liked to have 7 or 8 Pokemon that cycled throughout my team, depending on the situation. Hey Leon, happy Wednesday. Guessing the replayability is what they recognized and tried to improve for each game? Not really. Honestly, I don't feel like they've really tried to improve Pokemon very much. If anything, the thing that they add to each game is just like a gimmick. At least since like Gen 5, I would say probably. In Gen 5, there were like gems, but like that's not really that big of a gimmick. Gen 6 was really where it started for me. In Gen 6, they introduced Mega Evolution. And that was like the big thing. And ever since then, there's been some like big defining thing. Z moves, Dynamax, Terastallization. But at the core of it, the game is basically the same. There is some story about some evil team trying to take over the world or some shit. And you have to stop it while fighting gym leaders to try to take on the Pokemon League and become the champion. Can't make multipath games without planning all the paths. I mean, most of the Pokemon games are not really multipaths. Gen 1 and Gen 2, I would say were. There were multiple ways you could fight that game. But a lot of the games were fairly linear. I think they went back to non-linear gameplay in like the latest one. I did watch that video. He found an input combination that would literally beat every possible Pokemon Platinum, like, by doing the same inputs. So crazy. But yeah, there's also like fan-made ways of like having fun with the game. There is like a lot of replayability that can be had. Nuzlocke is like the main thing. A lot of people like not choosing their Pokemon, only getting to catch the first thing on each route, only getting that one shot. If you ever lose a battle, you lose. Any Pokemon that die get sent into the box, never to be seen again, or released. Make it an actual challenging game. And it's cool that is an option that you have. No, it's just a good game in general. I do miss when it was on on handheld consoles though. I feel like Pokemon just was not ready for the Switch. And the Switch wasn't ready for Pokemon. Kind of the worst of both worlds. No, shit. Are you fucking kidding me? No, for sure. Like, that's not a unique thing to Pokemon. Any game that people can play, they will decide to play in weird ways. Hey, Donnie. Happy Wednesday. Honestly, the greatest strength of Pokemon, though, is its character design and the evolution mechanic that was in Gen 1. Weird ways like turtling, yeah. I mean, when I'm doing it on purpose, it's fun. But yeah, the idea of seeing a thing in the wild and being like, ooh, I want that to be part of my team now. Making it a part of your team, growing with that thing, having it get stronger by using it, and then having its increased strength manifest in a bigger and better form is a very satisfying gameplay loop. Makes it very easy for people to get incredibly attached to specific Pokemon. And that's why one of the biggest, like, first questions that most people ask when it comes to Pokemon is not like, oh, what's your favorite game? Or like, have you played the most recent one or something? It's always like, what's your favorite Pokemon? It's all about the individual creatures. When did the first Pokemon come out? Oh god, when was it? 97? 98? Late 90s. Yeah, that doesn't really happen. People were crazy about it on the Game Boy at your school a couple years later. Absolutely. Never played, but you're sure it's a good game? Must be. I don't know if it would take off in the current landscape. It probably would. But I think if Pokemon never existed and someone came out with Pokemon right now, even like with modern graphics, I'm not sure that it would actually succeed. I feel like JRPGs in general are kind of a dying breed. Not exactly the most popular genre of game. They tend to be kind of grindy. I do think a big part of the success of Pokemon as a game series is nostalgia. I feel like a lot of people are a lot less interested in turn-based battle type games. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the success of a game matters that much on how streamable it is. Although beautiful graphics isn't necessarily just directly tied to it being streamable. Live action game was insanely popular as well, though, right? A while ago. What are you talking about? Pokemon? Oh, Pokemon Go? Yeah, that one is literally just walking around. Augmented reality. That's the type of game it was called. That's right. I don't know why that game got... I mean, I know why it's popular. It's because it's based on an IP. And the idea of seeing Pokemon in the real world is really cool. But it was really just collecting. I think there was battling eventually added, but like when it first came out, it was literally just like not even like weaken the Pokemon in the wild to catch it, just throw balls at it. It stripped everything that made Pokemon like complex out of the equation. Only focused on games being streamable, implying their success, not the other way around. Oh, yeah, I thought you were saying that they were successful because they were streamable games. No, I guess that makes sense. Successful games will be streamed more often. Transition from Pokemon to JRPG hits you with a Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Nostalgia Blast. Nice. Whew. Crave the excuse to leave the house that doesn't risk socializing. I guess that's true. I don't know how much I agree that Pokemon Go was just an excuse to leave the house. I do think it's just escapist fantasy or something. The same reason that VR took off. People like to immerse themselves in the world that they enjoy. Being able to put on a helmet, disappear from the real world, and be like, no, this is all I see now. And then using, like, grippy controllers to interact with the world that you're seeing there. A similar thing with augmented reality, where you're bringing the Pokemon game into the real world. I don't feel like it was implemented that well, to be fair. Like, the Pokemon is always just in the center of your screen and doesn't really necessarily make sense all the time with the background. Could be any other game. Pokemon just caught in caught. Oh my god. Write legible sentences. Oh, fuck. When I have to struggle to figure out what you're saying, it makes me fail. Are either actually popular? Don't know anybody that uses VR. They were. VR was popular. No. I'm not talking to you at all. I'm talking about Edge. Edge wrote a sentence that made no fucking sense. Caught a virality. Like, what? Became viral, yes. If you would have written that, I would have had no problem with the sentence whatsoever and wouldn't have fallen. But when you write nonsense that makes me think, it, like, breaks me. What's wrong with codifier? It's not a real sentence. That's not a thing that people say. Pokemon Go was crazy successful. It had something to do with the game itself. What I said or otherwise. I think it more has to do with the franchise. Like, maybe they improved it since the initial release, but it was not a very good game on initial release. You're just wrong. Caught a virality is not an easier thing to write than became viral. You wrote a thing that is literally harder to write and more annoying to read. Ugh. I mean, I wasn't making good height, to be fair. But it's the same reason that I like people to keep it in English. If I have to look at something and try to mentally filter out chat, like, look at it and be like, I don't understand what that means. And either try to ignore it or, like, try to figure out what it means, it doesn't help me climbing. Man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't try lumping everyone in with you. I said it was your fault, not chat's fault. Not letting other people take the blame for it. Obviously, it's my fault for driving, but if you fuck up and write something that makes no sense and it makes me fall, that is not chat's fault. But goddamn, am I driving bad today. It's not my psyche, it's you literally wrote something that I could not read. And it made me, like, think. It made me do a double take. It made me look at chat more. Also, you're kind of annoying me. So stop. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Snuck in a shake today. It's a coffee thing. but basically a shake. I think it has the same sugar content as a shake. What was yesterday's PB? I failed the Elcon skip on 13 yesterday. Yeah, not bad. Little sad failing that skip, but not bad. Always happy with the 13. Alright, one thing I need to remind myself of right now, though, is that it's only been like a half an hour since I started climbing. Maybe 40 minutes on the main map. Not that long. Looks hard though, and the setup is clunky. It's not that hard. Although sometimes the setup does do stuff that I don't really understand. I had one earlier today where I went to try the Elcon skip, and for some reason it went to the right and was just barely too slow to make it up into the pool. I think I wasn't steering left enough on that particular instance. But yeah, that trick, that skip can be a little tricky. God damn it. Fucking fish jump. You know, I don't even know what my best run of the day is today. I think it's failing like the third jump of 5. And I think Hob is still in the same run. That's kind of crazy. Kind of curious if anyone is going for a Glass Soul run of Silksong. I think that was a mod that existed for Hollow Knight. Made it so that if you ever took a single hit, your save file got deleted. Sounds like kind of an insane run for Silksong. There's some really fast-moving, hard-to-react-to bosses. New. Oh, such a bad LeBron attempt. Goddamn. Boink. Boink. Eesh. Happy Wednesday, Colty. Oh. Not great. How about you? How's Deep Dip 1 treating you? Only done one run today that died on 4. Been playing the new campaign. Oh, okay, cool. How are you enjoying the new campaign? The only thing that I have heard about it is boring or weird lines. Pretty bad, to be honest. Okay. Happy Wednesday, Hugh Kurt. So what I'm hearing is that it's time to beat Deep Dip 2 and Deep Dip 1 so I can have this be my first campaign. Get a real good taste of what a Trackmania campaign can be like. One quali. Like cup of the day quali? No, absolutely not. That's awesome. Like, you got first place. Like, Div 1. Oh, wait. I just realized what day it is. I mean, congrats anyway, but I kind of forgot that it's Troll Cup. That's so cool, though. Hey. First is a first, right? You were a pioneer, at least? No, absolutely. Alright. Let's make sure to ask before posting random links, because I don't really generally watch clips while I'm trying to climb. And I don't like ugly URLs in my chat. But congrats. I understand. I can read the clip title. Doesn't change the rules. Nice. Yeah, I don't have every random emote. I just assumed that you were typoing. Okay, good save. Good save. Alright, time to beat our day's PB. Nice. Days PB. Let's go. Gotta celebrate the little things. Boink. Boink. Okay, then. Oh, I think the main thing is when you're lining this up with dry tires, your tires de-ice. I bet that's what it is. I mean, maybe it has to do with faster acceleration with wet tires. But I'm kind of thinking it could have to do with the fact that your tires aren't icy anymore. All right, floor 6. Beautiful hole. Oh, God. Almost an hour of main map now without a quack. Working to remedy that now. This week has had legendary runs. Has it? Happy Wednesdays, our Nicholas. I mean, yesterday felt pretty good. Oh, gross. If you're referring to height, I have no idea. I don't really track my runs based off of the height they make it to. So maybe? Quack. Lots of good climbing, clean 11s. True. But yeah, I did have a 14 like a week ago, I think. I think last week I had another 13 and 14, and then yesterday I had a 13, so... doing well. Oof. Nice. Thank you, Hoveron. Happy Wednesday. Oh, that's too far over. All right, we go back to Quack. Ooh, dry tires. Wowza. Funny thing is, normally when you do that jump, you get like 30% dry tires. Or, sorry, 30% wet tires. And by the time you back up, if you just go forward immediately, the wet tires don't affect anything. So I don't think it generally matters whether or not your tire is wet there. Unless you full on land in the pool and get like even more wet tires. Happy Wednesday, Kevin. Boink. Got here just in time for the day's PB. That works. That works. That works. Whew. And a good zigzag. Let's go. Boink. Sploosh. Hey Jeremy, happy Wednesday. Thanks for the good luck. Tested out my icy wheels theory on floor 5 in replay editor. I think I'm correct. Wait. So you were able to get enough speed on the... If you were able to, like, keep icy wheels without wet tires. That is sick. Got the jump perfectly without wet wheels. Let's fucking go. That is so cool. Yeah, I was just thinking about it, and yeah, much harder to keep 100% ISO wheels for sure. Oh. No, god damn it. Fuck. Oh. Oh, that is such pain. Oh. But yeah, when you're doing that normally, you get 93. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? I didn't even try to bug slide. Okay. I need water or something. But yeah, the way that you normally do it, you get like 93% wet wheels. So by the time you're going through the booster, you're at 93% icy tires. And driving even a little bit into the booster instantly gets you the 100. Oh, that is super cool, though. Thanks for testing that. Man, I'm kind of crying on the inside, though. It's so sad getting past Zigzag and then failing something later on 7. I think I'm going to take a quick break right after I do Clippinator. God damn it. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Well, good enough time as any. Oh, damn, not dead. How did that happen? That's kind of funny. All right, pleasant little surprise. Not worth going for on the main map. No, absolutely not. Absolutely never would have claimed that it would be. Actually, no. I don't. I think if you have, there's a chance that you get 100% wet tire, or not 100% wet tires, 100% icy tires by doing the direct turnaround going into the booster. Because the non-icy tires, the de-icing of your tires tends to happen when you come to a stop. So maybe you could do it direct. But I think when people were saying that you needed icy tires, it was back when nobody was doing the press forward setup and everyone was going direct. I don't think it'll work. I think specifically that was what made people say you needed wet tires. That was what started it all. But yeah, I agree. I think maybe there is a slight possibility. There's a world where you could do it with dry tires and have it be slightly faster. Not sure if you're good enough at the game to do it direct though. I think you got it. Really, it all just comes down to turning your car around in the right spot, right? Oh, wait. Ugh. Oh, shit. Ugh. I think this might be the same run that made it to floor 7 earlier. Because I'm pretty sure it made it to 7, died to 4, didn't bug slide for some reason. And here we are. Sorry, died to 3. Died to 3 is correct. No, it was died to 4. I think it died to 4 and then went back to 3. And then didn't bug slide. Although this last fail was a Tony fail. God, I have no idea. I don't know what's been going on in this run. 35 minutes of pure chaos. Hey. Thank you for the raid, body. Happy Wednesday, body and Lysergium. Welcome in, guys. Yo, this campaign was ass. That's kind of what I've been hearing. Kind of makes me want to quickly beat Deep Dip 2 and Deep Dip 1 so I can try it. Taking the scenic route to 15, I like that. Taking the scenic route, took a quick bathroom break. Hey, Greek Dude. Oh my god, did you know that Greek Dude and Lysergium are the same person? That's insane. But happy Wednesday, Greek Dude. I don't know how else to explain it, because it said body rated with a party of 1 viewer. Yet here we are, with Lysergium being a raider, Greek Dude being a rager, and Snoo being a rager. A raider. Happy Wednesday, Snoo. Man. Body learned fusion. And then tested it on all of you. Twitch being cringe, yeah, pretty much. Thank you for that sheep scream. Oh man. Map 24, the reactor map was really cringe. Had to see world record for the strat. No, it would be kind of funny though, having this be my first campaign. Guess I got no choice now. Oh, damn. Another one. Shit, I am very behind. You know what would have been funny? I just realized that Body could have shouted out himself. Alright. Thank you, JP Live, for the raid. Happy Wednesday. And happy Wednesday, Deza. I think there's a cooldown, so I do have to wait to shout out JP Live as well. But I did want to do it in the correct order. That sounds very suspicious, Larry. Why are you lighting dogs on fire? But happy Wednesday. Is it really day 376? I'm crazy. Yeah, I mean, been playing it about 5 hours a day. Every day but Saturday. But yeah. This is the 376th day of me climbing this map. What, you've been playing Shallow Dip, still haven't beaten it? Shallow Dip looks fun. Definitely makes some jumps significantly easier, but one of God's strongest soldiers right there. Well, thanks. Trying my best. And nearing the end of the journey for what it's worth. How else would you make hot dogs? Brew. Yeah, it's crazy to me that there's only 2 more floors after this. Once I'm done with 14. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think the cooldown should be out. Yay! There we go. Now we can all follow you as well. Perfect. His hardest towers to his strongest dippers. Man. Oh yeah, body. Right before you came in, me and Colty tested something out. Or I theorized something, Colty tested it. It turns out you don't actually need wet tires there. On that red booster part. The red booster part, it's the wetness of your tires isn't the important part, it's the iciness of your tires. So if you are able to maintain that 100% icy tires before going through the red booster, you are able to go through and maintain your speed and make it through. Super cool. Appreciate me. Good luck with the rest of my stream. Jumping off for some food? Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your meal. Thanks again for the raid. I'll talk to you later. Didn't know that. Yeah. I was thinking about it specifically because of, I think, the tunnel. Direct does work. Okay, cool. Yeah, technically I think that's faster then. I think the fastest way of doing that is skipping the pool, going direct with ice or with dry tires. Actually, part of what I was thinking about as well was cone on 14. Makes it harder though. Yes, absolutely. But let's be real. If you're thinking about speed, you're not really thinking about it because you're trying to finish Deep Dip 2 for the first time. People thinking about speed are absolutely doing it to try to either get A tier or world record. Which is the point where you're trying to implement, like, slightly harder things. And I think especially for people who already were doing it direct without doing the behind the booster cheese, it probably isn't that much harder. Actually, honestly, the hardest part is probably skipping the pool. Landing up there with your tires down, like in a non-turtled position, is probably the hardest part of that. But I've done it before. Like twice, I think. So technically possible to save time there in that way. I think if you're going for a world record, though, first, like, obvious time save that you would want to do is the 7 to 8 skip. Probably near the same level of difficulty as that, but saves way more time. Whack! Fuck. Never tried the 7 to 8 skip for more than a few minutes. I think it would be relatively possible if you figured out a setup and like a specific thing you're aiming for to get it down relatively consistently. I accidentally got it done second try. And then I've gotten onto the beam one other time and accidentally failed the jump down to 8 from the beam. But yeah, it's definitely hard. Honestly, probably a big, like, step thing direct. Well, not just doing it direct, but skipping the pool is the thing that I was talking about with the time save. Honestly, combining direct with the pool skip probably does make it probably not, maybe not as hard, but at least nearly as hard as the 7 skip. Lock in on Deep Dip 1, good luck. Alright, sounds good. Good luck with your runs. May you get many runs past floor 4. Many past 6 would be better. True. Gross. You know, right before that fail, I was about to say, speaking of many past 6. And then instantly face planted. Ah. Can't escape your own jinxes. Alright. 8 equals 10. 8 equals 10. Man, no joke though, this truly is the scenic route. What is this, a 37-minute stall to Quack? Quack. Alright, this time let's get to 7. Nice. You know, I like to believe that anytime that I talk to or reference anything in YouTube chat, everyone in Twitch chat just thinks that I'm, like, going crazy. And, like, making up messages to respond to. That's close. God damn it. Boink. It'd be kind of cool taking Quack direct from there. I'm almost certain I got a slowdown there. It felt like I got it directly in the middle of the beam. But all of a sudden it felt slower to me. I think bailing was the right choice. Whack. Hey, Den. Happy Wednesday. Good news, you got here, well, not just in time. Just in time for me to stop screwing around on my PB run. I've just been stalling, waiting until your first message of the day. And of course, now we can climb up. Boink. That is beautiful. So perfect. Oh my god, what a zigzag. Boink. Nice. Tying Days PB. Days PB, let's go. All right, floor 8. Feels good. Nice. I don't think this is a sub 1 hour floor 9. Especially not if I fail Bleb. Fuck, I don't even land on the ledge. Oh my god, what a terrible save. Oh. Well. Not sub 1 hour. Well, I did sub 1 hour, but not in the way that I wanted. Damn, so much for 8 equals 10. Do love it when runs go past an hour. Yeah. It's pretty cool. On the other hand, it's kind of hard to do when I point out the time. I feel like pointing out the time is a surefire way of having my run die. Literally got killed the second that I pointed it out. Oh well. Definitely willing to chalk that up to a dumb jinx. On the bright side, finally got a run up to 8. Boink, boink. Oosh. Nice. Nice. About 5 seconds faster than my norm. Alright, don't want to try to speed run though. Like I could do direct things on 4, rather not. Yeah, not bad. 550. There's a chance we hit sub 8. less chance with slow routes, slow strats. Whew. Nice, Tony. What? Oh my god. Oh no. I missed God damn it. I wasn't even necessarily trying to go for like super fast strats. I didn't back up on the dirt slide, but like, how in the world did I not even get grip there? I think I was pointed more up than normal, maybe. That is so uncommon. Seven, sister up. Hey Jacob, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Nice to see me. Haven't been here a while. How's life? Oh, not bad. Been a little bit weird the last week or so. I've been like cycling through sickness and health on repeat. So that's a bit strange. Like one day I'll have a cough, the next I will feel healthy. And be like, oh nice, I'm getting over it. And then a day or so later I'll have a cough again. It's not like major illness, but it's minorly annoying. Luckily I'm on the up bit right now, I think. Also, it's cooling down. That's a big plus. I was hating the summer heat. But how are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Bit ill as well. Overall, quite good. Finally got some time on your hands now. Nice. That's good to hear. Yeah, for a while there, all my spare time was just taken up by Silksong. Very, very fun times. Hey, happy Wednesday, Sistruf. How was your climb? It didn't feel like it was going too well. You were doing campaign, then he joined for Deep Dip 2 for a while. For a little. Nice. Was it one of the other names that started with an S on the server? Well, the other one. Saw. Okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure you weren't talking about Svatny. Because he's been dipping for a very long time. That's cool. Are you enjoying the new campaign? I don't think I've heard anyone say any nice things about it so far. So I was the one joining you for many checkpoints of Deep Slip, Deep Dip 2, and Deep Dip 1. Nice. Very cool. Campaign's alright. Wild that is, I think, the most positive thing that I've heard anyone say about the campaign. A tentative, it's alright. Yeah. So far, I think I've had takes going from campaign is shit. I think the most positive one is that it had boring, weird lines. Boring or weird lines. Only have one campaign as reference and only done half of it yet. Okay. Honestly, best reference for me then. Coming at it from the perspective of a new campaigner. Didn't stand out to you as bad anyways. No, that's fair. Honestly, I'm kind of unclear on, like, what makes a boring track. First half is decent, it's the other half that's terrible. Nice. Well, I guess that's where Stistrop's opinion's coming from then. Friend got #1 in Norway. Found a safe, he grinded, got past virtual and everything. Nice. That is so cool. Oh, NR1 on number 1 on one track. I was gonna say, number 1 campaign overall, even in one country, is crazy. No, on one track makes a lot more sense. Especially if you said you found, like, a trick. Not that good by any stretch of the imagination. I don't know. Number 1 Norway seems pretty good. Even if it's just one track. Well, good bail. Has a strange capacity of becoming really good at really fast at games. All right, time to get him into deep dip. Especially Norway is good. Is Norway like the most popular? Doesn't like the main map that much? That's kind of fair. Ah, fuck. Oh. Hey, Denny. Happy Wednesday. All right. Just gonna cross my fingers that the DVD logo doesn't fuck with me. I was having a generally bad day of climbing, and then I feel like it just started to improve. So I really don't want it to go downhill right now. Hopefully it'll be fine. DVD logo doesn't mean instant doom. No, no, no. You redeemed it. It's fine. I'm sure I can do it. Forced Cam 3. Ugh. I'll definitely put it on pause, though, if and when we get to floor 11. Don't want any distractions on 11. Beautiful hole. Boink. Although, now that I think about it, the last time that a DVD logo got redeemed... No, the first time that it was redeemed last time. Because it was extended to a 2-hour logo. But the first run that I had the DVD logo on that run, or on that time, pretty sure the run got up to 11. So hell. Maybe it's good luck. You were there when there were 2 DVD logos at the same time. Yeah, pretty sure we can have as many as we want now. I would just have to switch the, I mean, if it's 2, we can do it the same way that we've been doing it. Just installing Felix. 3, I would have to get an entirely new plugin and install it. But that would be kind of crazy. Zio! Happy Wednesday. No, double DVD logo is a riot. That's something else. And whack. Bought a new net. Finally watch me in 1080p. Like new internet. Nice. Very cool. Back in the days you were watching me at 480p. Man, that's like twice as many pixels. You can finally see my pores. Finally figured out what ruined your fish jumps. Used to air brake instantly before, so your car was angled up the landing. Oh. Interesting. Like putting glasses on. My mind goes to the first Spider-Man movie. Beautiful zigzag. Freak zigzag. Exactly. Boink. Tried doing it later now and did it 5 times in a row. Oh. I wonder what my air brake is like there. Is my air brake later? Have you checked? Funny thing is, I don't think I think about it. Pretty sure mine is later. Okay. Yeah, for stuff like this, I generally just do what feels natural to me. Like, at some point in time, I probably thought about it more. But nowadays, I'm just like, yeah, just do the fish jump. And then my body does the fish jump. Alright, back to 8. Beautiful. Nice. Alright, such a funny thing, but I do love when I join an empty server and I get that O1 on the back of my car. I feel like it shouldn't be that consequential. Wow. Zoom in there. Nice. And tying the days PB feels good. Days PB, bleb. Nice. Ooh. Okay, I think this is the safest save. Alright, that was sketchy. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just trying to find all of the dumbest ways to fail 8. Had to start with the classic faceplant bleb. And then miss the ramp is another good one. But hey, now that we're done with the experimentation, on to floor 9. Cool. Good enough. No. 149's not good enough for me. I didn't like that angle. Alright, that was a little sketchy. Alright, 8 equals 10. Let's fucking go. Alright, terrible timing. But I will be right back. Actually, let me... There we go. We're back! Woo! Hey, 410 and Raptor and St. Colin. Happy Wednesday. Anyway. You're not here. No, 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 no! Apparently I'm not either. Shit. What am I doing? Oh my god, I should have gone somewhere else. Fuck. Happy Wednesday halt. God damn it. That was such a dumb mistake. Anyway. Do I like... I think my favorite save from here is pool. It's slower, but feels very safe. Pool to glass to platform. And then dry tires. It's perfectly okay, though, because 8 equals 10. Everyone knows this. It is so. Happy Monday. No, 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 no. Happy Wednesday, Reorder. Stop it. Incorrect. But yeah. So close. Almost got me. No, very dumb mistake though. I should always just go back to the pool. If I ever pause there for some reason. I just never pause there, so I didn't think about it. I always just have the speed. Oh well. Saves back to 8. Anyway, this chair stream has been sponsored by Chipotle. Alternatively, I could joke about how I get so scared at the sight of floor 10 that I lose control of my bowels. Floor 10 literally had me shitting my pants. Gotta keep me on my toes. Brew. You never know when I'm gonna not remember what day it is. At first, that was true as well for me. For sure. I would say not anymore. Never just answer people on the internet on autopilot. There are some bad apples out there. Yeah, someday someone's gonna come in and be like, quick, what's your social security number? And without thinking, I'll just answer it instinctively. And that's exactly what Reuter is training me for. When that day comes, I will be ready to answer with a fake social. What's not my social security or social number? I was actually about to say exactly the same thing the Greek dude just said. Damn. Beat me to the joke. Nice. Your not social number is 69. Feels good. 8 equals 10. Failed the jump to 10 yesterday like a dummy again. Ooh, rip. I feel like that jump got significantly easier for me when I discovered the line that I'm doing now. I very early turn in and like get on the far left side of the pink. And then from that far left side of the pink, when I turn in, I get enough speed to like choose how fast I'm going. I can do a release tap and get like the perfect ramp. It's quite nice. Oh, and making sure not to ramp cut. Panic turn too early to the ramp. Yeah. Nothing to do to fix that, really. Nice. Dear fish jump, wish you a slow and painful death. So true. Oh, son of a bitch. This is just dead, right? There's no shot that this saves somehow. God damn it. Oh, fucking 360. Yeah, editor buff is too strong. No, that's nice. Glad at least the first one made it to 3. Alright, so there is one thing that I really dislike about the Ice 360. And it's the fact that I don't know if this was 100% necessary. Was the only way to implement it to put those plastic bits in the middle? Like, if there was a way to implement it where it was just ice, it wasn't necessary? You could have put, like, curved ice so that you could ice 360 without wet tires. Because falling off of that with wet, icy tires makes the recoveries just the absolute worst. Because you're usually falling off with, like, a decent chunk of speed. So terrible. Can't imagine having to learn that jump through the real map. It would be rough. Yeah, let me get to a spot where I can stop real quick, and then I can Camp 7 up there. But yeah, the entire reason that you have to have wet tires here, as far as I know, is that there's plastic here, here, and there. And you need to be able to treat this plastic as ice. I mean, maybe there's just not ice blocks like this. Looking around. Yeah, all of the ice blocks that I see tend to be like square-ish. I don't actually see any ice blocks with like rounded corners. Lower ice can be pushed up. Small block stuff are just in plastic. Oh, okay. Strange. Seen ice corners, but slightly larger. Gotcha. would have to be custom block. It's wild to me that there aren't just blocks of a specific shape that you can just choose what terrain the block is. Feels like it would be such an easy solution. That would declutter the editor very significantly. I mean, both declutter and also make it so that we just have way more options, right? Since there are random shapes that are like, oh yeah, if you want this shape of a block, you have to choose this type. That has to be plastic. Although it does feel like plastic is the biggest culprit for random block shapes that aren't available in other things. Mixing color palettes would be nice. I mean, that would be another thing that I feel like should just be in the editor. When selecting a block, being able to, like, choose a color wheel. Has it been an hour yet? It has not been. It's been 44 minutes. You would never tell a deep dip mapper that has to be plastic. Don't have the context for the conversation. Really, all the context you were missing is that there are certain blocks of certain shapes. And I was complaining about having to do the Ice 360 with wet tires, which makes saving from the Ice 360, like, very, very difficult. Don't think Techie used enough plastic. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there are blocks in Floor 7 that actually aren't made of plastic. Clearly a failure on his part. Ooh, gross. Fuck. For special shapes like streets, they have special textures, but platform blocks would be easy to have surface picker. Yeah, I was thinking about stuff like these kinds of blocks, right? Actually, it would be kind of cool. Because do you know what that would mean? It would mean we could have different type of surfaces for, like, sausage blocks. Gotta be more snap together stuff. What do you mean? You mean, like, evening out the elevation between two blocks? Yeah, user interface in Trackmania is not great. Luckily, I don't have to deal with it. Sausage is super limited as it is. With lower grip, they would just get worse. I mean, I didn't say it was a good idea to use that type of block. Just that we could. Don't have to worry, there are a million custom items or whatever I can think of. Alright, here's my question though. How easy is it to find the 1 in a million custom item that I'm looking for? Boink, boink. Oosh. Hacky could reach a new level with any material and any object. Probably. I'm curious how ice, or not how ice works, like how boosters work. Is it just a matter of like layering blocks together? Because that booster at the start of 2 here is ice. The booster that's on floor 9 that you jump on top of is dirt. Other boosters, I think, are just road and don't have any special effects. Placing stuff's just annoying. Thank you for the follow, Jellyfish. Happy Wednesday. If you know a map that uses it, it's decently easy. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, isn't Deep Dip 2 like pure vanilla? Pretty sure all of the blocks are normal blocks. There is some custom? Not much. Okay. Example? I don't know what would... Like, I have no reason to believe that any particular block is custom versus standard. Boosters are standard blocks in every surface. Okay, so there are just ice boosters and dirt boosters and other boosters. Are the ducks vanilla? I think the ducks are probably vanilla. They're probably just random plastic blocks built together. Yeah. Boink, boink, sploosh. I think there's an animal on 6 or something around the start. Is there? I know there's like a drawing at the near the start of 5. Underneath the big ramp. Alright, good night, sister. Talk to you later. Is dirt just naturally curved like that? That's something I wasn't really thinking about too much. I feel like I've seen that a lot with dirt roads. Where it kind of rises up on the sides so that you can use that in your driving line or something. Okay. I still don't think we've had an example of a custom block, right? I could, but isn't it password protected? Actually, I think the checkpoint ones aren't, yeah. What you were saying. Yeah, I have no idea. Would I have to, like, go on... Or would I have to, like... I think I have the checkpoint maps downloaded somewhere. Specifically to, add one checkpoint per floor to my club so that I could actually play it. Maybe. Okay, I think this, because I'm on a slant, will drop me over. And then I can... Maybe... Wait a minute. Here's the strat, right? Wicked! Let's go! Oh, man. Floor gang sign is made out of boosters. Or bumpers? Oh, or you mean like the physical sign? Probably the physical sign. Okay. I feel like nothing you drive on is non-standard though, right? Whew. Gross. Randomly changed camera for some reason. Can't think of purposely driven things that would be custom. Just a few scenery, yeah. You know, it'd be the funniest thing, though. I think the funniest thing to me would be taking a bobsleigh and changing it to, like, a white textured road. Last obstacle on 14. Isn't that just dirt and like a ramp thing? All right, time to cam 7. Man, guys, my PB is pretty high. Anyway. Cool dirt road. Weird beams? $15. Okay. This thingy. That's custom blocks. Okay, I get that. No, you had me so confused for a second there. I'm just scratching my head like, I'm pretty sure that's just dirt and road. No, the last thing on 15, though, I could see that being a custom block. I think once my brain got thinking about 14, though, I just could not, for the life of me, remember what was at the end of 15. Haven't had too much 15 playtime, so didn't think of it. That's the funny thing. That is very different from like anything else I've driven on. Wait, what about the planets? Are those custom or are those standard? Forgot you had 16 floors total. Oh, fair enough. Whew. Multiple standard blocks. Okay. Cool. Boink. Ah, shit. You know what I just realized, guys? I have been complaining about the DVD logo for a while now. My best runs today have all been in the last hour. Very coincidental. What's going on today? Oh, not too much. Happy Wednesday, Zane. My day's PB is the Ice 360. Hope I'm doing good. Yeah, not bad. Feeling more healthy. Aside from the Chipotle that I had to evacuate earlier. But yeah, feeling good. Whack. I don't know if you were here. I got a 13 yesterday. Add a second and third DVD logo to boost the runs even more. That would be an option. Can't say I fully agree with the option. Oh god. Like 20 different useless DVD logos. Well, shit. Welcome in, Martinez. Happy Wednesday. We just had to say something. Oh god, you mean, oh good. Well. This is my life now. Boink. Looks good. Beautiful. Oh man, fantastic zigzag. DVD logos are beautiful. They're sure colorful. I'm pretty sure that the other DVD logo plugin that I would have to use if we got a third one makes the DVD logos like significantly bigger. No. Oh god, no. Ah, fuck. Ugh. I blame the DVD logos. God, that feels so bad. That's the second 7 that I've thrown away after Zigzag today. And that pink one looked like it almost hit the corner last time it hit the wall. You know, I kind of realized that it doesn't matter where you enter the plastic from that hill there. I've been doing that lately where I go to the right of the pole instead. Works just as well. Boink, boink, douche. That is an emote. Oh man. Truly terrifying. You know, I've never looked at him up close. Something feels off. Sleep demon paralysis. Terrifying way to come back to take a quick break from studying. Yeah, you got Zane to blame for that one. Ooh, they're almost exactly the same color. Makes you want to study again. That's us. We're a motivational stream. As long as you're not overworking yourself. Occasional breaks are always a good idea. I do like that kind of large break. Good point. Oh dang, I always miss Clodsire. Rip. Good luck on the climb. Thank you. Today's been great at work. Just been observing and eating and taking breaks. So training. Yeah, that's always fun. Fuck. Oh, man. These are some cursed emotes. I mean, they're not unfunny, to be fair. I don't know what circumstance you would use that tiny face one, though. Alright, floor 5. Alright, so here's the thing. I think there's a good chance the DVD logos actually make me better up to around floor 5 or 6. Because I feel like they kind of fill the same niche as Twitch chat. Gross. No, I do feel like I get a little bit better at driving when I have a minor distraction on these lower floors. Hyper focusing on the lower floors definitely seems to kill me a lot. Nice. What? That's just a actual, like, global Twitch emote. If only it was Riolu. That was kind of surprising. Whew. Oh, that was so close to the corner. Motherfucker. Thanks, like Hargon. Happy Wednesday. That is just some classic overcompensation, though. Right before I did that jump, I was thinking, you know what? I have been too far right a lot of the times on this jump. Last couple times I've done it. Terrible. Well, that's one way of doing that jump. Boink. All right, little spooky there. Boink. Good enough. All right, we're back. Back up to 6. Surely won't get hold again. Did I clip or something there? Beautiful hole. Boink. Nice. I don't know why I was thinking about it. No, I do kind of know what I was thinking about it. My train of thought went from, like, red and green DVD logos at the same time and jokingly claiming that they are the same color. To thinking about red-green color blindness and other forms of color blindness. And then I was thinking about those little dot tests. Whack. And I remember really loving those as a kid. I mean, all they are is like a collection of dots with like a hidden number or something inside of them that are pretty obvious to see the difference, like if you aren't colorblind. I don't know why those fascinated me so much. That's terrible. And it's dead, isn't it? Fuck! God damn it. Why is the loop so bad? Oh, such a terribly designed jump. Honestly, it's just the recovery that I hate mostly. I hate that tiny little square. Because it fucks you so bad if you jump the wrong way. Oh well, just a 7. Go back. Oh, wait. It's far and beyond been an hour since that first DVD logo was added. Let me remedy that. candy time. I do a later air brake. Yeah, I wait until the nose of my car is pointed down more. Interesting. Stuff that you don't think about until someone points it out. Hello there, cat. What, are you on an up or something? Nope. He wanted food. I see what he wants. It's too bad he chose the worst floor to do it on. Like, nowhere you can really stop here. I suppose you are able to stop in one of these pools, but I don't trust these pools to save my life. Hello there. Alright, you ready for some food? Be right back. bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-ba. You know, if I just think of DVD logos as saving up all of the good run energy until after they're gone, the timing of this one being gone will literally be right as the final run should be happening. Should be glorious. Crap. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't even hit the thingy? Literally nothing all the way down. Really? Really, really, really. Okay. Okay. Hmm. 14 time. Huh. I just realized if I do get a really good run on this run, it will just be the last run of the day. By necessity, it'll be longer than 20 minutes. Puts us above the 4 o'clock time frame. Quite interesting. Boink, boink. Boosh. Oh god, that was so close. I was seconds away from having my back tire fall off there. Happy Wednesday, Julian. Got here just in time for the PB run. It's 14, but close enough. Ooh. Time for my revenge. Oh, geez, that was kind of close. But hey. Beat the Cliffinator this time. Probably just the height that makes it look like 15. Not really, because most people who have played the map know that, like, if you reach a floor, your PB marker is going to be significantly above where the start of the floor is usually. Like, it's kind of hard to get to a floor and only have your PB marker reach exactly where the bottom of it is. Also, if you look close enough at that PB marker, it is technically a little bit below the 15. But that's a little bit harder to see. On your 5 PB, you jumped up and then slipped off immediately. Okay, so it's hard, but not impossible, as Greek Dude has displayed. Anything is possible if you put your mind to it, I guess. 23 minutes. That's like floor 10, right? I think that's around floor 10. Just thinking to myself when this DVD logo will be gone. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Boink. Oh man. About a month or so ago, my family and I went to this like nursery rhyme themed amusement park kind of thing. And they had concessions. One of the things that they had was this jalapeno cheese-filled pretzel. And it was so gooey and delicious. I don't know why I was thinking about it. I think I'm just hungry, but man, I would love to have one of those right now. But yeah, this is a good example, though, of why I was saying, like, most of the time when you reach a new floor, you're going to have a much higher PB. Look at how high my marker went on Quack Jump. Quack. At the peak of my jump, it looked like I was halfway through 7. And I feel like that happens a lot. There are some rare well, no. The opposite can definitely be true. Where your marker is above a floor and you haven't reached it yet. Although that's a little bit more understanding of thinking like, oh yeah, of course you reached that floor. I had an instance like that on 12. 7 has another spot like that. Hell, that spot on 6 that I was just talking about looks like that. Actually, I think this is just supporting what I was talking about earlier. Boink. Nice. Fuck off, loop. And fuck off, Zigzag. Jeez. Boink. Sploosh. Bonk. Nice. A little nervous on that jump, but we get it. Good banana. And 4-8. Boink. Nice. Hey, Whiskey, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Jeez, that was a nice flick. Happy October. Brew. The most candy-filled month of the year. Nice. Shit. No. Yes. Oh my god, what a save. Such a roller coaster of emotions. Woo. Yeah, what a landing. Honestly, the wall, don't know how it did it, but it saved my ass. Wood works in mysterious ways. Hey, Patagonia. Happy Wednesday. Got here just in time for the last run of the day. Notoriously great run. How many hours of sleep was that? 4-ish? Oh, true. I guess it is a new Happy Wednesday for you, isn't it? Because you did go to sleep after reading us at 4:30 in the morning. Yeah. I think it was about 4 hours. It was right at the start of the stream. Yeah, welcome back. $171. Nice. Ooh, that was bad. Good bail, though. I hit the back wall. Gave me a weird little bounce. All good, though. We go again. Oh, holy shit. That worked. Ain't no way. I saw my speed and I was like, yeah, it could work. That was a butt clencher if I've ever seen one. Eight equals 10. Nice. Days PB. Thank you, Scoblet. Not a great 360, but it was a good one. Serviceable 360. If it works, it works. Boink. Got us there, exactly. That's all we really care about in the end. Get us there, preferably minus any heart attacks. And we're golden. All right. Shit. Back to not 10. Fucking hell. What? Oh. Oh, well, doesn't matter. All right. Happy Wednesday, Ducky. Well, got an 11. I mean, could be worse. Very nearly went an entire day without getting an 11. That wouldn't have been good. This floor looks so intimidating. It is. This floor is very weird to learn. Satisfying to play, though. Fuck. Ah. Anyway. Satisfying to play, I say. Got it, though? What did I get, though? I mean, technically, I landed up there and didn't fall through the hole. Oh, I got this floor. Yes, thank you. I thought you were talking about that jump. I was like, nope. No, for sure. For sure. I'm not too nervous on this floor anymore. Although, perhaps I should be. Perhaps I should be a little more nervous on this floor. I don't know. Maybe nerves is the wrong word. Careful? Right now, I'm kind of in cooldown mode of just driving. Kind of thinking about maybe making DVD logo like a first of the month and a Friday thing. Fuck. Yeah. It's only annoying in that I do feel like my performance gets worse. And I mean, the funny thing is, like, the last couple days, it hasn't really been the case. Some of my best runs were during DVD logo time. Shoot. Oh my god. No, it does feel like self-sabotage, though. One more thing to distract me, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it might be a good idea. Alternatively, I could do the work and figure out how to configure, like, some kind of OBS DVD logo thing and have it only on the stream side of things. That seems like kind of a pain in the ass, though. Maybe it's super simple. Not really any way of knowing how simple it would be without actually, like, Googling it. Nice. Huh. Well, that works. To be fair, I think I did that on purpose. I saw that I wasn't turning enough for that turn, so I think I did do a tiny release on the way in there. But like, my own self-fixing kind of flew under the radar for me, which is a little bit funny. Feels good. First try 12 on this cooldown session. Close enough. Honestly, I should have waited one more because I was pretty far over to the edge. Nice. The Lars strat. Indeed, Copio. Happy Wednesday. Probably one of my favorite things that I'm doing on real runs. Oh my god. Come in earlier then. Anyway. You got here right at the end of the day. It is time for me to go. Flying through there though? Yeah. True. All right. Never seen this person before. All right, bye everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will be back tomorrow. Peace.